Hello, hello, everybody. What's happening? You guys ready? We're back. We're back after a 32-hour stream yesterday. Oh my god, that was too much. That was the longest stream I've ever done. And I don't know, maybe the longest stream I'll ever do as well. I don't know. 32 hours is a long time. So we'll see. But yeah, good times yesterday. I slept for like 11 and a half, 12 hours last night. Oh, alive. I'm feeling great, dude. After a 12-hour sleep, I feel good. I feel good. How are you doing, Niche? Hey, Snake. What's happening, guys? Yeah, I had a good nap, 12 hours, and then spent some time with the kids. Feel energized. Still sick. Ouch. Getting some gaming in, finally. Finally getting some gaming in. Yeah, man. I'm gonna delete this now. Respec. 20 memory amber. Confirm. Okay, good. We want this thing. Then we're gonna plug this bow. Boom. Oh, it didn't remember it. Confirm, yes. Boom. Yeah. It looks like imprints are kind of great. So we're gonna be imprinting everything. So this is like 4 points for an imprint, dude. Hell yeah. What is this imprint? A woven echo. I suppose there's probably like some nice woven echo. Does anybody know what's a good woven echo? I don't know what any of these things do. I haven't done my research. The Foley. The imprints? You plug an item and it seems to drop later? I think the LP on it might influence the LP on the dropped item. I don't know exactly, to be honest with you. But you just have a better chance of getting these items that you imprint. How has the new season treated you? Treated me? Well, so far so good, man. We got to level 100 on the backs of our teammates here yesterday, Frozen, Skylar, and Cyborg. But the build itself is not working as well as we wanted it to. So today, we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that today. I think it's a much higher chance. Put a red ring in here. Put a red ring in here and see how that affects it. First, you have to get a red ring. You would need items to drop before you can imprint. Right? I know, right? I don't have a red ring either. No red ring here. How about you, Antennes? How's the new season treating you? How's everybody's progression going? Higher chance to get a dragon sword with or without? No, without the tier 6. It's gonna be like a 1 LP. I think it's gonna be more likely to be like the same LP as this one. Heartseeker is sick. It does a lot of hits, but I don't think the damage is as good as I'd like it to be. Let me do some testing today, though. Chill farming 1k corruption. What are you playing? Chill farming 1k corruption. That's hilarious. I'm at 100 corruption. I haven't pushed it yet. But today we're going to focus on actually doing science. We actually need to do some... Oh yeah, Inferno Shade Lich. That's some solid stuff. So let me just find... I have... okay, let's delete some of these. Let's get rid of some of these. Do I have a... I don't have a marksman. It must be on my offline. Switch to offline. Oh, here's a marksman. There it is. And for no shit, Lich, the build you collaborated with Dread on, it got double damage this season. Wasn't it already amazing? Why does this change every time I reset my game? Why can't I make this permanent? Apply changes. Every time I reset my game, this goes back to full screen. Very unfortunate. There. Well, they've changed this a little bit. Just move things around. All right, let's clear things up. We're gonna reset everything down to 0. Reset everything. That's a pretty crappy dragon song, I must say. How did we settle on such a garbage dragon song? Is there any damage here? No. We Gucci. We Gucci. Okay. Okay. All right. You know what sucks is I don't have too many plus skills for Heartseeker. I guess it's okay. I guess it's fine. Okay, good. I'm gonna need Dark Quiver though. Oh! I didn't keep a single plus Dark Quiver chest. Probably because the skill is trash. God damn it, dude! I need a plus Dark Quiver. Maybe I can put it on something. Oh, maybe it's in the helm. Oh, it's in the helm. That's why. Good. I have a tier 6. Oh, there we. Yeah. This one has Dex though. I suppose that's okay. I suppose that's alright. Okay, good.
Hello, traveler.
Thank you, QD. Welcome. We're just getting started here. We got it at the Ox chest, so survivability. You're running Heartseeker with the Cold Ball. Have I seen it? Yeah, I've seen it with the Cold Ball, right? I'm gonna run with the Fireball I like better, with the Dragon Song. But I just need to do some testing. I need to test how a lot of the scaling works. So we will do some science today. So, actually, I suppose I need a bow, eh? Oh, and we need to reset the passive tree. How do I reset? Is there a reset button anymore? Maybe I'll go to the Gamba guy and get myself a bow.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
That's good.
Interested in another try?
Good. Oh, the bleed. Bleed is a no-go. I suppose I could craft it out. Health on kill. Perfect. Okay. The lightning damage, we don't have sources of lightning damage, so this should fit. This should work for us. Excellent. Excellent. Let's go back. Let's go back. Rolling a mage next. Do I have any builds? Mage got hit really hard. I would recommend... What's there to do for mage nowadays? If you like being melee, we had yesterday on our team a Spellblade running Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike is one of the highest DPS skills in the game. Lightning Meteor. Okay, so yeah, Lightning Meteor upgrades. Thanks to the new set mechanics. You can now run Lightning Meteor set bonuses without actually fully committing to that helmet and to that weapon. And you can benefit from a bunch of other stats. That's a good one to hear, actually. That sounds fun. I might try Lightning Meteor maybe this season. Later on, obviously. We're not going to start Mage, but maybe we try Lightning Meteor. That sounds fun. I don't know if the DPS is that high. Sounds feasible, but damn. Just the idea of lightning meteor actually being viable sounds fun. There's no links on Twitch, but you can drop it on Discord. So, $63 sounds high to me as well, but it definitely got a lot of buffs. That's for sure. It's definitely a lot stronger than before. So, all right. So maybe drop the link inside my Discord. There it is. He dropped it. Thank you. Thank you. You can check that niche. Oh, the last epoch tooltip. Oh, damn. Meteor base damage converted to lightning. Tier 1. Nice. You're essentially sealing your set bonus. That is so good. That is so good. Oh, with Harbinger. I see, you're running Harby belt with that set. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's crazy, man. That sounds fun, to be honest with you. And then obviously int stacking to the moon. Int seems lower than I would have anticipated. 132 int. 147 at max. Yeah, the new idols, I saw that as well. Honestly, I don't think you need the spell damage from the idols as much, because you're running 150 int. And you get lightning damage. Oh, it's per 2 intelligence now. They nerfed that, right? Okay. Okay, so maybe the new idols are helping more than I initially thought. That's fun though. Anyway. How are you sustaining the mana? You cannot sustain the mana, you just dump it. Oh, you have 1200 mana? So you just dump it. So yeah, you don't have a mana sustain skill. Focus. I guess you just focus. Yeah, just focus. And Arcane Ascendance mana efficiency. We're just getting started with the testing. All right, let's not get distracted. Let's focus Heartseeker testing today. So baseline, we're doing 24 bow damage. Oh, I need to change my passives actually. Let me reset passive.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
All right, full reset.
Do not dwell.
I'm gonna get rid of this as well. This is fine. Okay. So I'm looking for passives that do not impact my damage, because I don't want to skew the testing. This is clean. This is clean. Not that. This is defensive. So basically just defensive passives. Until we unlock. This is defensive. I mean, attack speed is offensive, but not gonna impact the damage estimates. This here sucks because all of these are damage impacting. Okay, we're gonna go with concentration, then it should be minimal impact. And then we can pick up the dot. We're not gonna be running dots, it's fine. Dot rating is fine. This is fine. This is defensive, and we're good. Okay, we have Heartseeker unlocked. All right. So roughly speaking, sorry. So we're looking at 100 base damage effectiveness is 100. Let me look up the flat skill damage. 20, isn't it? Let me look it up on last epoch tools. Yeah, 20 physical. 20 physical. And we have another 24, so that's 44 phys damage. And then 7 dexterity. 7? Why 7? I have +3 dex here. Is default dexterity 3 + 1 + 4 here? Like, is it 3 default dex? 0, 0, 3, 0, 0? Is that what we start with? I think that's fine. Okay, so 7 dex, 28% damage. So we should expect, I don't know. The dummies sometimes act funny as well, the damage, but 48 times 1.28, right? I'm just gonna pull up a spreadsheet to write things down. Yeah. So 82 hits. It's a little bit harder than what I anticipated. I do recall that dummies actually, I don't know, they take more damage than they should be. But okay, I anticipated 62, 61, 62. We get 82. That's fine. It's not a big deal. The important thing is to get a baseline. The baseline is 82 damage. Right? Why 82 though? See, I work with data every day, so it pisses me off when my numbers don't match to what I think they should match. Sometimes it's a dummy thing where I think the dummy takes more damage than a normal mob would. One second. I'm cleaning up my browser here. What are we missing? Does anybody have an idea? Any suggestions why we're getting 82 instead of 61? Is there any other multiplier that we're missing here? Okay. So yeah, it should be 20 flat damage. Oh, actually, it should be even less. Yeah, it should be even less. Anyway, the good news is we can just ignore that discrepancy because that discrepancy is just going to apply throughout. We must be missing something. Sometimes the dummies take more damage as well. Heartseeker does 20 physical by default. So here's one thing confirmed. We always get at least 2 hits. We always get at least 2 hits. So that confirms our understanding of how recurve works. The first hit is independent of recurve. It's just a hit. Then the second hit is a function of your 100% recurve. And that seems to be working. Do I use KDB Studio, RStudio, or MATLAB? I have worked with with MATLAB in the past a little bit, but mostly just Python and SQL. I work. And Excel and Google Sheets, obviously. But that stuff is like an extension of my right arm. I don't even count it anymore. It's part of my body. Did you know that a streak of 7 could be a week, but also longer? Yes, when we pull off a 32-hour stream. Yeah, if we just change a bunch of those streams, that's going to be more than a week. Hey man, selves welcome. Okay, so we have an 82 damage baseline. Let me just write that in. That's good that it's always 82 as well. No variance. Makes things simple. Okay, so first thing I want to test is dexterity scaling. I want to make sure that the skill properly scales with dexterity. And by the way, 82 embeds 128% dexterity multiplier. So base damage should be 64, which is interesting because this is 24, so it looks like the base damage is 40. Yeah, it looks like this has a base damage of 40. And then we're adding 24 somehow, and that's getting multiplied by 128%. Anyway, so it looks like starting damage is 64. And when we multiply by 128%, we get 82. If we add this chess piece, which let me just make sure, it's only going to impact dexterity, right? Yeah, it doesn't influence anything damage-wise other than dexterity. So, okay, so we add 19 dexterity. We're at 26. So we should get, what's that, 112? The 212%? 104? Oh, we're at 26, not 28. It should be 204. So 204. So it should be 131 or 130 damage hits. Let's test it. I saw the rendering. Congrats, bro. That is unreal. Let me look at that again. Where'd you put it? Oh, in general. Yeah. That is... Did you hear, by the way? I saw a Reddit thing or that you're supposed to put red ring in your What? In the faction, you're supposed to imprint red rings, and you get a better chance of getting new ones. Got a tier 4 crit chance with Nemesis on it. That's okay for now, but later on you can reset it. Yeah. So let's see if we get the predicted. What do I have? 130 or 131. No. Why are we not getting 130 or 131? Oh, we have added. Oh, we have added damage. Oh, we have added damage. Is it blessings? What's adding damage? Something is skewing our math here. That's what's going on. Is we have percent added damage somewhere. Well, this is a more multiplier from concentration. So that's 8% more damage. So these are just flat increase damage. It's not from blessings. What is it from? Where am I getting increased damage from? I reset the passives. Oh, it's from my marksman bonuses. Yes, okay. From marksman. 50% increased damage using a bow. Okay. That makes sense. So where's the extra 6 coming from? Why is it 56? Oh, it's 4% more multiplier from concentration. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. That has to be it. Okay. I think that math's out then. Ah, that's why we're getting 82 instead of 64 as well. Or instead of 61 or whatever. Okay. So we have a 40 baseline of damage. We have a 104% multiplier in concentration. We have a 50% increased damage from marksman passive tree. And then we have 7 dexterities, 128% increase total. That should give us 82%. Let me try that. 82 damage. No, it's just slightly off. I get 80, not 82. Why? Yeah, 7 dex. 28% increased damage. 82 instead of 80. Close enough, I guess. Can you remove the affix from it? I think you can reset down to 0 LP. There's a woven thingy that resets down to 0 LP. Could probably imprint it, but not sure if it actually makes sense for your build. Well, if you're MG, you should definitely imprint it. If you're not MG, I don't know, maybe not. Does that work for spent LP? I thought so. Why would you want to? Oh, you're saying, oh. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I assumed it works for spent LP, but maybe you're right. I don't remember. That's worth double checking. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's worth double checking that if it works or not. I can't remember. It's a new mechanic, so I'm not too used to it. I'm not seeing any other things that should impact damage. But, okay, well, that's fine. 82. Close enough, I guess. Yes, okay. I'll start it with a 41 baseline damage. So in that case, once we bring this chest armor on, the damage we should get is 2, 4 here, 130. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's going on. Right, it's additive. The math is not adding up, dude. Something's not adding up. Are we missing any other sources of increased the damage? This states 56. Added bolt damage is 24. And if we remove concentration, I'm just going to put Dexterity, because Dexterity at least is a known entity, and we can work with it. But then I can't pick up the cooldown. I need to grab something else. Maybe I would do this one. Or I can put more Dexterity in.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Okay, that works. That works. So we have an extra 7 dex. We start at 14 dex. But we should be, yeah, 50% flat here. Added bolt, 24. Okay. The 50 flat should be, 50 increase should be additive with this 56 increase. So it should be 106 increase total. Then we don't have the 104 multiplier. $91 damage. There must be something else changing damage or impacting damage. Because I'm getting that we should be hitting now for 82. Because it's 40 times 206. Oh no, it's 44. Oh, it's 44. The damage is 44. That's right. Okay. That adds up. For some reason I thought 40 damage, but it's 24. Okay, nice. We finally got it to match. 91 damage. I'm getting exactly 91 damage. Nice. By the best Heartseeker setup. We're doing that. We're doing that today. We're going to science it out. No, that's a safe assumption solved. I agree. Okay, so we got the 90. Sorry, we got the 91 to match up. So putting this in should give us 232. So 131, 32. Should be a 124 hit. Good. That matches. It looks like it's rounding up. I'm just going to do that actually. So it's a healing. Healing. Yeah, 125. Nice. Okay. Dexterity scaling, check. Working as intended. Good. Let's check. Boots scaling. The Morning Frost. No, morning. Okay, so the U morning. So they don't give any other damage other than flat. And we don't have any cold scaling. Only lightning. So it should only impact the flat. We have 33 decks. So it should give us 44 plus 33. We should see a 218. Yes, 218 hits. Good. Excellent. We're seeing the 218 hits. Good. We'll try and min-max Heartseeker a bit today. So the flat scaling is working as intended. Next, we can check some of these other scalings. This, for example, this 50% more multi. Should just be 327. Yeah, 326. Good. That's adding up. The interesting one here is Bone Piercer. Especially once we hit recurve min, we should be able to get like an extended Bone Piercer chain, and so we can actually test, is it additive or multiplicative? Easy to test. The first hit is 218. Yes, good. So the first hit is 218, and then every subsequent hit should be either 218 times 112%, 100% plus 12% times this number. We'll put that 1. Up to 12. Okay. Or alternatively, it's going to be multiplicative. It's the power of that number. Okay, I'm just plugging in the formulas in my little spreadsheet. All right. That should do it. Okay. It's additive. Okay, good. $96. Fourth hit, aka third recurve. I'm getting a 295. $348. So I have a 347 on the additive side. So yeah. 270. Okay. Third hit 270, that's additive. I'm getting a 269. Actually, yeah, if you do ceiling, yeah, if we do ceiling, it's gonna give us the number that is showing up. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. The numbers are adding up. Nice. Okay. You heard that we can guarantee single prefix with forged legendaries? Yep. As long as you go and do your temporal sanctum, same as usual, and as long as it's tier 2 or higher, you can choose in the window where you plug your item in, there's a little drop-down menu which allows you to choose which of the 4 affixes you want to guarantee slam. And that's not for one LP only. Like any LP, you're guaranteed one of the 4 affixes. So you can choose. Hey, Big Wolf. Hey, Louis. Thank you. To the land of the living, welcome. Yeah, that's right. I slept for 11 and a half or 12 hours. It was a very, very good sleep, let's just say. I even woke up after about 8 hours. I woke up after about 7.5, 8 hours. And my brain was teasing me. Do you want to go play some last debug? Stupid brain. And I was like, no. I'm going to keep sleeping. Because it was like 3 a.m. And I considered it for just a moment. Should I go stream? I could stream before everyone wakes up for about 4 hours. But no, I went back to sleep. And so I went all the way to, I don't know, 11 and a half, 12 hours. So I slept for like 7:30 last night in the evening to 7 a.m. today in the morning, roughly speaking. So it was a very good sleep. Let me show you the spreadsheet. Here's the spreadsheet. So we have the base flat damage. So these are all done. We have a flat damage of 77. What happened? Oh, it says, okay. Fine, we'll move it. We'll move it. Just to add labels there. So this is your flat. This is your percent increase. So we have 77 flat, 282 because of 50% increase bow, and 132 from the dex increase. So the base damage is 217 or 218 is what you see. That's your first hit here. 218, see 218. And then, oh, I don't have the game. But 218 is the first hit. And then because of Bone Piercer, it goes up until the 12th hit being 530. This is if it was multiplicative, right? If it was multiplicative, it would be 112 to the power of whatever. If it's additive, it's 100 plus 12 times however many hits, right? So notice how good this is at. This exactly fits, right? And we also do the ceiling because it seems to be using some sort of ceiling on the decimals. And so you get 244, 270, 296, 322. Just watch. It's going to match perfectly. $244, 270, 296. Perfect. So it's exactly additive. 322 for the 4th recurve. Okay, good. So we have confirmed Bone Piercer is additive with itself. How many stacks of armor shred should you aim for? Yeah, about 100 without any percent increase effect. But we actually have increased armor effect here of 50. So you could actually stay with like somewhere between 50 and 60. Here, I'll show you how to figure that out. I'll show you how to do that. How to figure it out for yourself. So you go to Tunk Labs, you go to armor, and every stack of armor shred is 100 armor removed. So basically, this is how many armor shred stacks you're seeing. Just drop 2 zeros. So 100 stacks of armor shred. 100 stacks of armor shred is 10,000 armor removed, which you can see the graph is very close to the soft cap of 85%. We're already getting 77% physical damage additional. It's the same thing. It's just the flip side. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. See? It's the exact same thing. You know, it's just the flip side. But yeah, 77.34%. And the important thing is it caps at 85. If you're already getting like 80% armor shred benefits, so let's say you get up to here. If you can do 130 stacks, that's 80% armor shred. Sorry, that's 80% more physical damage, 56% more non-physical damage. Yeah, it's a good point, Snake. Appreciate you. So the other thing to note here is, let's say you're aiming for 120 stacks. Because in the game, we have this armor shred effect plus 50%. You only need to get up to 80 armor shred stacks. Or you could even remove these 5 points, actually. If you're consistently going over 120 armor shred stacks, you could just drop this one, which actually is something I'm going to do probably on my marksman, because I was using the armor shred quiver. So either drop these 5 points, because I think they're very low value. Drop these 5 points, or drop the quiver, I think is one of the options. Because I think if you're not going for fizz, especially in my case, I'm not going fizz, I'd probably drop that quiver and go for a different quiver. Are you doing the icicle? Yeah. In that case, yeah, about 100 stacks, you're fine, because you're also not getting the full benefit on non-physical damage. So, anyways. So we've confirmed here Heartseeker is additive bone piercer. We've confirmed this is like a 50% damage multiplier. So I'm gonna drop bone piercer because it makes it easier to math things out. I'll also drop this. Okay. Just the base skill itself. 218, right? Yeah. That's what we had. 218. Perfect. Okay. Next, I want to test freaking Dark Quiver, dude. My favorite Dark Quiver. So this is fizz damage of 5. Okay, so let's just test the fizz damage of 5, right? Yeah, 1 point. The fizz damage of 5. Let's see if it works as intended. Oh, I have a timer here. 314. Wait. 100% increased damage on your next ball attack. Okay. So that's 100% increase. Okay. So plus 5 flat and plus 100 increased. Phase point. I don't know what that is. Where's face point? What is face point? Face point and shadows. Oh, it's a quiver. Okay. I'll check it out. Thanks, Somnus. I'll check it out. I just want to test out this dark quiver scaling first real quick. So actually I'm going to drop this just to test the increased damage. Make sure it works as intended. Just only one change at a time, right? That's what we want. Only one incremental change at a time. So we should get 294. 294. 295. Perfect. That checks out. So if we add another +4 flat damage, was it 4 or 5? 5. +5 flat damage. We should see 314 numbers. We should see 314 now. 314. Okay, good. Checks out. Unique quiver. Okay, I'll check it. Why does he use Pearl the Lines? Swine? Just for stats, probably. It's just a lot of res. A lot of res. 17 all res is amazing. You know, that amulet is just solid stats. I don't know, I don't think he cares about too much of the other. There's also like attributes and stuff, and I forget what that amulet has, to be honest with you, but I've considered using that amulet for builds just for the stats. Let me see what else it has. Swines. Swine. It has vitality, it has all attributes. Yeah. That's it. And the resistances in the implicits. Just stupid amounts of res and survivability overall. It's a very, very defensive amulet. What's the effective LPL? Legendary, yeah, so 58 LPL. So it's a great item early on, probably. In the super mega endgame, you can switch it to some better options. But early on, it's a great defensive choice, I would say. Okay, so with this +5, we should see the numbers of 314. I think we saw 314, right? So with this, so this is 148 multiplicative. Let's check that out. So we should see 464. 464. Good. Checks. All right. Now the tricky one though is this freaking thing, Umbral Resolution. So the way that I'm reading this Umbral Resolution is we get with 3 shadows, first of all, 75% more multiplier. But then another 100% more multiplier with, yeah, exactly 3 shadows, which should be multiplicative with each other. So I think it should be a 3.5x cumulative multiplier. So 175%. Actually, we'll test it maybe with 1 shadow. 175%. 125% with 1 shadow, right? Okay, there's the 1 shadow. Okay. $580. Yes, that checks out. That checks out. 175 now. 100%. So with 3 shadows, should be 1,623. 1,623. So for that, we need this skill. $1,623. Let's see if it works. 1, 2, 3 shadows. 1, 6, 2, 3. Okay, that checks out. So it is getting all that benefit. It's probably just really hard to make sure you have exactly 3 shadows when you cast it. This creates a shadow on pickup. After a Heartseeker's arrow recurve at least 3 times, it has a chance to leave a black arrow. Black arrows per 3 seconds. Between you and the target enemy, if the enemy is at least 6 meters. Oh, if the enemy is at least 6 meters away. That's garbage. So it's conditional on the enemy being far away. Decoy is a good option to get extra shadows as well. You can get 3. So that scaling is working as intended. All of that scaling. So let's check this one. 132. We'll drop the shadows. So we drop the shadows. 612. Perfect. That matches. Is Heartseeker good? I find his damage to be mediocre. Not as high as some of the stuff that other classes can do. Dragon Fang, I mean, that's kind of hard to mess up. Should be fine. What else do we test in here? Those were the main ones I wanted to test. I think a lot of what I was running into was just clunky game mechanics. Like Dark Quiver is such a garbage skill. It is so incredibly awkward. It is so incredibly awkward. If we put this on. Bunch of flat crits. $60 flat damage. And then 13 flat fire damage. So it is 60. $978. That matches. Good. So why was I getting such garbage numbers in the game, though? I guess against monsters they have some resistances, perhaps? Alright. We can probably test the dot. That's harder to test, though. Much harder to test. The Drellcore. Crit Heartseeker with Drellcore. Drellcore is the -4 mana. You don't even need the minus mana, honestly. Mana cost is not an issue, I find. Where's my Drellcore? It has a lot of flat fizz, though. High base damage, yeah. The bow stun chance is nice. Okay, let's check on the main character and see what we can min-max. Oh, okay, one thing I wanted to check. Sure, 1 sec. I wanted to check Coated Blades. Let's drop the Quiver bonuses. So it should be 470, yeah, 470. This one. So 80% more damage. It should be 844. Yeah, 845. But for the cost of 40 mana. Okay. Working as intended. Excellent. Which other passive should we test? Yeah, the stun chance is nice. Stun chance is definitely a great bonus. Is there any other skill checks we should do? Sharpshooter should work. So 10 stacks of this is 250% damage. So let me just remove this to make it easier to spam.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the
Okay, check the spreadsheet. So the 180 goes. So we should get a 250 increased damage. So we should get up to 884. 885. It looks like it snapshots based on the number of sharpshooter stacks when you first cast it. So 885, good. So that checks out. 885, good, that checks out. Armor shred chance. Should we test the armor shred? Armor shred should give us like an 80% multiplier essentially, if we get enough stacks. So let's add the 50% incremental damage from that one passive free node. So I added the 50% here, increased ball damage. So if we put in 180% multiplier, about 1700 damage with 120 stacks of armor shred, maybe 120, 130. Let's see if we can get it up to that much. $50. 90, 100. Any other armor shred things I can do? Only items, eh? Okay, well, We can just go to Tunk Labs. Look at 90, say that 95 stacks. So 95 stacks is 77% multiplier. So 177. So that's like 1700 damage. I think that's what we were getting, right? 1700 damage. Yeah, very close. 1684. Yeah, 16. Yeah, that's pretty good. That actually matches what we should be getting. Good. Good, good, good. So that's working as intended. There's not really much point to test the crits, is there? Crit should be working fine. What's our crit multi? 1, 2, 37. Where am I getting crit multi from? $25 here, but that's bow. So this is generic crit multi I have somewhere. Oh yeah, from the blessings. All right, so 237. So it should be 262 with the 25. I think it was 25. 262. I'm gonna drop the armor shred, I think, just to make the math easier.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
So what did I drop? The armor shred. 50% increase. So it should be 884. 473. What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, 250 increase. So 4. $473. Why is 473 all of a sudden? Okay, still have the 50 here and the 33 decks. We have those accounted for. Did they remove Glyph of Insight and Rune of Research? Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah, I forgot that. Hey Blair, we're checking out all the scaling of Heartseeker, making sure that everything is working as intended. So this is the 32 multiplier. Why is it not adding up? What are you up to, guys? Went to auto scene and experimental. It was like WTF. News on Frozen. Is he streaming today? No, I don't know, man. He's probably recovering from yesterday. I'm only doing a 4-hour stream today. 4-hour stream and then I'm resting. Just chilling. They made a woven echo. that has all. He's around though. Frozen's around. Yeah, I see him here and there, but he's probably resting and also cooking stuff, making a video perhaps. But he's fine. He's Gucci. Woven echo with experimental crafting. Okay. One sec. Why is my numbers not adding up? 33 days. 33 flat. 13 flat. Where did I add a 13 flat from? This one, yeah, okay. From Dragon Song. Okay. So that looks to add up. I'm getting 470 though, not 473. Anyways, close enough. Added bow damage 61. What? It says 60. Oh, this, okay, that's why. Assassin's Square, okay. Plus an extra one. That's what we were missing. 473 it is. Perfect match, good. And then the crit multi 262. So it should be a 1239 crit. 1239, okay, good. So that checks out. So we've checked everything. What does this do? Twists and turns. Why do we care? Why do we care about twisty and turning? Is it in any way faster? So far you tested Winter Ball is better because more projectiles, but you gave up and you play Warpath? So you didn't enjoy Heartseeker? Honestly, I feel like Heartseeker, the damage is not on par with a lot of the meta skills from some of the other classes. Is that faster rotations? Woven grasp? No. No, it's the same speed. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree, PM Hidden. Heartseeker damage is mediocre given it has no AoE whatsoever. Absolutely no AoE. Lightning Meteor to the rescue. I don't think I can do Lightning Meteor second. It has to be one of the later things I do in the season. Because I did Mage so recently. I guess it's not that recent. It's 8 months. But Lightning Meteor is fun, man. Maybe I gotta do it this season. I'm very, very, very tempted. So this Woven Grasp seems the same. How about the dot? Let's check some of the dot. Flurry multi-shot better in the far end. Yeah, I'm quite disappointed by Heartseeker, I'll be honest. The numbers are just not there, number-wise. The only more multiplier is hidden behind a 3-second cooldown. And then there's this. This is the only good multiplier, but it's 8% per point, you know? If we look at some, I don't know, some stuff on some of the other skill tree. There's some some crazy stuff. I don't know. Is this a good example? Maybe this is not a good example. Where's the more multiplies? A 30 damage multiplier. That's kind of nice. Anyway. The other thing I would say, honestly, is coated blades. The mana consumption needs to go down a bit. 5 per point here is way too much. Dot for high damage is possible. I am considering that as well. Fixing AoE with puncture. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way. Especially if you go dot, you kind of have to go puncture. But what if we go like Frostbite or something? What you want to do is take more multipliers out of skill trees. It's kind of late for that, man. There are a lot of multipliers in the skill trees. And there's things like multi-shot that don't really have much multipliers in the skill trees. I think it was Falconry that had the craziest stuff. Like, yeah, look this. Look at your Falcon deals more global damage per character level and per point of dexterity. Like, what is this? This is like stupid multipliers. Deadly ambush. So this is 20% more. It's not insanely high. This is 30% more. They're okay. They're all right. And they're, I think, multiplicative with each other. So they're not bad. But then you're scuffing your distance, which is annoying. Maybe going like dot, frostbite. I kind of feel like that could be interesting. Maybe fix other skill trees in season 3. Who knows? The multipliers on shift are decent. Times 1.2 times was 1.3. But it only applies on one skill use. So maybe it could work if we're running cooldown here. Arrow of the Ravager. Like, so if we run cooldown. But if you're not running cooldown, I would not bother. Heartseeker is quite... That's the problem, Snake. That's the problem. There's so many broken skills in the game that for some reason get introduced or remain in the game. It's not bad, but it's not overpowered. It's just, it's not even that great though. It's very mediocre. The dots have potential, I feel, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna test those out, perhaps. Because really, given all this testing that we did, our 5 million damage on every cast, it's still accurate. Like, I think that 5 million estimate on the damage should be accurate because all of these multipliers, we tested them. They should be working. Yeah, they should be working. If you want to see your cooked build. You're using, oh, you're using daggers. Traitor's tongue. Plus dexterity skills. 26 points in the Falconer skill tree. That's hilarious. So can you actually use actively Heartseeker if you have daggers equipped? Are you allowed to use it? Or is it only the passive use goals? Right. So they should clearly remove that line that says requires a bow. That's not true. It does not require a bow. It does not require a bow. Or maybe they remove it if you equip the helmet. I don't know. That's fine. Not a big deal, I guess. The helmet makes it throwing. No, I get you. I know. It's just it says requires a bow, man. It says requires a bow. It's a little bit like Shadow Cascade requires dual wielding. But if you proc it with shift, it doesn't require dual wielding. I guess it requires... No, but this is to actively cast it. You still need dual wielding. To actively cast Heartseeker, it sounds like it does not require a bow. Weird. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Not a big deal. So you're just running daggers with Giga Crit Multi. Flat damage from your chance to find... No, that's with burning daggers. Why Pillager of Gold? It's just extra damage. More damage to ignited enemies is okay, I guess. The burning daggers. Yeah, it's just a lot of hits that don't do too much damage. That's Heartseeker for you, man. Are you doing puncture? No, you're not doing puncture. So what are you doing for AoE? How are you clearing? What are you doing for clear? Because killing one enemy at a time is kind of a pain in the butt. Kind of painful. I need to stretch more today. Explosive traps with acid flask for clear. So hypothetically though, our initial vision, I think should still work, man. I guess it's just the damage numbers are just not big enough. And it's also too awkward for clear. I think it's going to be the better option to do what we initially planned versus single target. Like if you're going to be Uber Aberothing, I think it's a decent option, but for clear, it's awkward, man. Yeah, I think you have to proc puncture to get good clear. I agree. No, I agree. I think without procking puncture, it's quite rough. Have I tinkered with the Hail of Arrows node? This one, eh? It's only 4-second increase. Maths. So 4-second increase. 3.5 seconds. And then an extra 30%. And then an extra 40%. Actually, 4 seconds is not bad, yeah. It's alright. It could be a good supplemental damage for Hail of Arrows, but then the main skill that deals DPS is Hail of Arrows. I would definitely consider that J-Dub if I wanted to run a Hail of Arrows build. Yeah, guaranteed. Bleed Heartseeker, HOA, puncture. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. That sounds very reasonable. Should we try some of the scaling on Dot? Let's test it. Let's test some of the dot scaling. Let me think. Let me think for 1 second. If we drop the dex scaling still applies to dots, so that stays. Okay, 359, good. So the dex scaling on bleed damage, 117 divided by 3. How often do bleeds tick anyway? Five bleeds or 150 ticks. So 30 damage per tick. Is the Burning Dagger version with Heartseeker the best one for me? Do you mean with the helmet or something? I don't think Burning Dagger is gonna add very much. Doesn't scale great. Burning Daggers do not scale great. Need every skill together and we'll be 50% of a pally. Exactly, exactly. All the things that Marksman does do not scale to 1,000 corruption. Nothing is like all of these little bows with little procs, whether it's Dragon Song or the Winter Bow, they don't scale at 1,000 corruption. Yes, you can get a setup that can clear 1,000 corruption, but it's just the damage numbers are not there. Same with Burning Daggers. It doesn't scale to 1,000 corruption. All of these are maybe mediocre flat damage, decent. Maybe you can get the flat damage to be decent. Maybe you can run some increased fire damage, get some max crits, so you can scale them, but you're very limited. You can only scale in like 2 or so dimensions. A lot of the other skills that end up clearing like very high, very high corruption have like 3 to 4, 5 different dimensions of scaling, or vectors of scaling, I should say. So I think Marksman just needs a little bit of love somewhere. And the fact that you're always using Morning Frost is a pain in the butt as well. So the bleeds. One bleed stack is 30 damage ticks. Why? Why is it 30 damage ticks? Let's drop some dexterity. That should influence the damage ticks to 25. Good. The dex scaling does work on the bleeds, as it should. We've confirmed that. So it must be. Does the bow damage? Does increase bow damage scale bleeds? Let's test that. I don't think it does actually. It does not. Yeah. It's increased bow damage. Damage while using a bow. Fair enough. So this doesn't impact it. So this does not impact dot. So we've confirmed that. I'll drop the points.
Hello, traveler.
Next. This, the language, bow damage. So this should not impact dots as well. I almost don't even need to test it. But let's just test it. Because it's easy to do. Yeah, it does not impact bleed damage. Yeah, it does not seem... His pen would bleed. Actually, I have to re-baseline here. Four bleed stacks, 144. Three bleed stacks, 108. Okay. All right. 36 or so per bleed stack. Yeah, 36 per bleed stack. 35 and a half per bleed stack. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, good. We confirmed. I'm gonna drop these two because it's easier math. 30 damage per tick. Yeah, roughly. Seems like there's some variance on the ticks though. I think it's underperforming. I think Heartseeker is underperforming. Especially if you compare it to some of the stuff from Paladin and from Void Knight that came out this season. It's more guaranteed underperforming. It is very much so. So let's check this one. So this actually is going to be very difficult to math it out. Yeah, this is going to, yeah, because there's concurrent dots coming out of every application and 4 giving you 180. That's a lot higher. 3 giving you 115? Really? Oh, 1 giving you 30. So this must have been applied by the very first hit. That's pretty good though. 15%. Up to the 8th hit. That's a massive scaling multiplier, to be honest. That's a really good one. And it's much better than this one because this is 12 up to 12. This is 15 up to 8. So 15 scales much faster. And you get to double damage after like 7. Increased damage while wielding a bow does count. Yeah, it should. Yeah. Should count. Hey, morning Riverside. Welcome, man. 113 for 3. Okay, so this seems to be scaling quite nicely, seeping wounds. Especially if we can guarantee high numbers of recurve. Does it synergize with the Rain of Arrows? Oh, bro, I slept for like 12 hours. I'm not even joking. 11 and a half to 12 hours. Slept like a baby. Good times. Would recommend. Long sleep. If you have things like increased damage while wielding a bow, that applies to Hail of Arrows as well. Can we synergize Heartseeker and Hail of Arrows? Can we do it? So Hail of Arrows had that one quiver, right? That does bleed damage or bleed chance or
Hello,
something.
traveler.
Oh, there's Troaka's teeth as well. Which makes puncture bleed. Actually, I think frostbite is the play, honestly. Where's the bleed one? Let me look up the bows on the website. Neutralize, switch to erase, and strike Void Knight. Yep. Yeah, easy life, right? No more underperformance. Okay, let me check here. Heartseeker is definitely... Marksman is always a bait class, man. It's been a bait class for a very long time. Yeah, it can do stuff, but it cannot do it nearly as well as other classes. Let's see if we can make that different. Let's see if we can change that. Let me just check the bows. The quivers, that is. You're forgetting Falconer. Yeah, we could literally switch to Falconer right now and get like 5x the damage. 10x the clear. Who was saying to check a bow quiver? Which bow quiver was it? Base point. Okay. Dodge. Just to get a black arrow on dodge. That's so unreliable though. Plus bow void damage per dash round when using. This is like one of those Blizzard memes, you know? Plus one bow void damage per desk shroud when using a black arrow on a Tuesday afternoon. If there's a cloudy weather outside. Come on now. Plus 3 to Dark Quiver. 30 balls damage. How many disc shotguns can we stack? Did I try the throwing one? I think it's worth trying, but it's not like it's gonna revolutionize the skill. It does open up using daggers though, and daggers are quite nice. Not gonna lie, daggers are solid. They can give you a lot of nice stats. So if we're not doing physical, let's say we're doing like, I don't know, cold damage conversion. I don't know, man. Troaka's teeth with frostbite might be amazing. That's 165 frostbite chance. If you go Ravager's Dart, you can't go Heartseeker. Poison with the Shred node and convert it to poison chance. Is poison good? I've heard a lot of people say that poison is underperforming. Over the last few patches. But I don't know. The reason why I like Frostbite, is because it's also defensive. Like going Frostbite is a defensive option. Because going Frostbite means you're gonna be running the Frostbite gloves and you're gonna be stacking cold res. So you're gonna have a lot of ward retention. So you're gonna have your defenses sorted out if you find a source of ward. So the reason I like Frostbite is because it's both defensive and offensive. Winter Bow. Yeah, Winter Bow stacks, yeah, with the yeah, with the boots. How's the Heartseeker going? It's going. We're still in the fine-tuning phase of things. You can stack a lot of armor shreds, so that's the interesting part here. It's like you could get a lot of poison chance, but I've heard a lot of people say that poison is mediocre. The reason I like the idea of going frostbite is because of the defensive bonuses. Yours popped off. What are you running right now? The damage is very mediocre on Heartseeker. I think it's probably okay in like it's probably okay. One hit delete everything with erasing strike. Yeah, yeah, you can get a lot of armor shred easily. You can get over 1,000% armor shred. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. But we're gonna fine tune the Heartseeker idea. I'm trying to figure out: do I want to commit to going crit? Do I want to go crit and just go pure crits, or do I want to go frostbite? If it's dots, I think frostbite is what I want to play. No links in here. Can you pop it in Discord? Can you pop it in Discord? Yeah, I keep going back and forth between crit and dot. Because with dot, we could actually have defensive layers. I think we could have solid defenses with dot. Let me check it. You are running, let's see, you're running. You're running bleeds? Oh, so you're running bleeds, yeah. ROA, rain of arrows. Hail of arrows? HOA? Right. I feel like Frostbite is probably the best option because of the defensive benefits. Are we able to go like low life? Life stack and low life? Is that even feasible? Because if we have a lot of ward retention, might be alright. What did they sneak in the patch? What did they do? Oh, the scaling of everything? Scaling things smaller. What should I scale smaller, do you think? You're sitting on 15 to 20 shrouds. Nice. Yeah, from this thing here. Hidden skewer. Noise. Settings. Oh, down
Do
here.
not
Yeah.
dwell
No,
on
wait.
regrets. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Why is my character moving? What's going on? I'm just holding the button. Stop it. Stop it, marksman. Oh, I guess if the arrow... Oh, okay, here's the... If I'm holding it, then the cursor moves over. Oh, it's in the gameplay. Do I need to download it or something? Anyway. Oh, wait. I forgot to bring the game back. That was my previous planner. That is outdated. We need to fix it. The other issue is... Red rings are so good. Can you get to red rings? That's a big question. That's always a big question. Have to change UI scaling to custom. Oh, okay. I think trying to go low life is probably not feasible. There are too many competing item slot priorities. Is there a way to get red ring on COF? Oh yeah, COF is the best to get red ring. You just get unique ring prophecies. Not even that much patience, man. Well, okay. There's some patience is necessary. Definitely some patience necessary. Is the frostbite boots a good option here? Frostbite boots. No drift. So if we're stacking cold res, realistically, we don't need the cold pen with frostbite here. So we could think about running a different set of boots. Feasible. Blood of the Exile. Bleed duration. That's unfortunate. We want frostbite duration. Frostbite duration. Go to the mountain. If we're going ward, it will have to be maybe last steps if we're going low life. I don't know about low life though. I'm not sold. Razor fall. Dodge rating boots? Maybe? But they can't scale. Oh, 79. They're not going to scale what we're looking to scale very well. Maybe even exalted boots here might be the best option. Or Blood of the Exile with just dex scaling for dex purposes. Hey, Finbear. Morning Frost. I'm considering if we're going for like Frostbite. Morning Frost is best in slot if we're going crit. Definitely best for crit. But if I'm going like Frostbite, dot, I think maybe what we should do is just scale crit first. And then swap to Frostbite later. Because we've already committed to crit. Maybe let's just keep going with crit. Let's keep going with crit. Keep scaling crit. And then once crit is properly min-maxed, we can try and go dot. I think I'm going to go dot as well eventually, but I feel like I'm so committed on crit. It's just very awkward to switch right now. Oh, I need my dummy. I don't have my dummy. Where's my dummy? It's here, right? Imperial. Maybe here? So far, Bastion exit. So far, Bastion. Oh. A bunch of trash. Look at this bleed on him, bow. Nice. Alright. Yeah, we probably have to try bleed, and then we'll have to try frostbite as well later on. I do want to try them. I think they'll be interesting. Where did we get? Oh yeah, trying some +2. What are we missing? I feel like a point is missing somewhere. Can't see? There we go.
Come to play with fire.
Dude, that fight should be like a one shot. Shouldn't take that long. Should not take that long. Ooh, tier 6 hybrid health. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty nice.
Hey, fancy it? Fantastic work. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers well spent.
Okay, so that should send us to the right spot on the map. I guess about last time we didn't take the waypoint. Orlane Pass. There we go. We didn't take the waypoint. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't take the waypoint last time. Leave me alone, Bayer. Look at that clear. Oh my god. OP, we're broken. Broken OP. No, that's not where we want to go. I think it's the other way. Hey, they drop exalted items in the campaign. Would you look at that? I think that must be like, yeah, that's the COF bonus. Getting exalted items in the campaign. Burning daggers and throwing damage. Yeah. Feasible to scale those. I think that they'll be okay. But nothing insane. Like nothing 1000 corruption kind of. Fire pen. Okay. I think it's left. Damn. So many exalted are dropping. There's a bug with Weaver tree to get double of the same mod. What does that mean? Some sort of mod imprinting or something? I mean, we're getting 100, 200k crits. We can definitely scale this to be like 1 million crits, maybe? I think DPS can be decent here. We can get decent DPS. Probably just requires some decent investment, some solid investment. Like this thing needs to be Dexterity. The reason I didn't switch it is because I thought I might give it to somebody who's actually using attunement. Or int rather. I was thinking of giving it to the teammates. Fire res. Oops. Alright. We need to find something that gives like generic damage. Because fire damage doesn't work. Elemental damage. Yeah, elemental damage. Because we deal a combination of fire damage and cold damage. What happens if we scale both of these? Both Icicle and Molten Arrow Storm. What happens if we scale, if we invest in both? Which one takes priority? Does it specify? It's not going to divide it by 2. This has no effect if you have taken the fire conversion, no. God damn it, dude. I hope he was going to say the other way around. I hope he was going to say this has no effect if you've taken the cold conversion, no. No! So basically this is not going to ever take effect. That's a bummer. It would have been nice if we could convert all of our damage to cold. I guess the only issue there is the tag with Dragon Song. This only works with cold, sorry, with fire skills. What if we move to cold damage, pure cold damage though? Maybe with Drowcore. What if we go Drowcore? And then pure cold damage. Dragon Fang is not necessary, honestly. We already get a ton of flat from Morning Frost. I just don't think Dragon Fang is that huge value. I know of the Rain of Winter build. So we could do Rain of Winter as well. It's an option. It's actually probably very similar to Drowcore in terms of flat damage. I had a Reign of Winter somewhere. I swear I had one or two. I had two of them. Here's a Drow Core. Here's a Reign of Winter. 50 cold plus 60 flat. And 9 cold pen. And a lot of icicle procs. Bunch of attunement, which is more or less useless. This is 50 flat. Oh, it's both fizz. That's not ideal. Okay. Drow Cores is inferior for this kind of purpose. The only benefit of switching to cold, or sorry, the one good benefit of switching to cold is like aligning elements. But we can run this one as well, as long as we avoid getting cold or fire and just focus on elemental. The icicles do a lot of damage. They're okay. They're alright. They're not awful, but they struggle scaling late. Return of Bow Mage. More Bow Mage. Yeah, you have to have the hybrid crit. There's no other way to play. You have to. Because there's no other way to cap crit. This one gives you capped crit for free. I think I'll keep Dragon Song for now. I always like Dragon Song. How much damage is the Dragon Song proc actually doing? Here's how we can test it. 30k crits. Oh, 30k crits is not bad. 30k AoE crits, not bad, yeah. Dragonfire, 20k DPS. I think if I scaled a bunch of attack speed, we'll get 900% damage effectiveness. Damn. It also scales Dragonfire, scales with Morning Frost as well. We just have to make sure we get elemental damage or like generic damage while wielding a bow. I think I can probably drop this. I have so much armor shred. Yeah, that's way too much armor shred.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
What's going on? Do I have like armor shred duration anywhere? No, right? I do not. Weird. But what I'm going to aim for is defensiveness. I think we need to scale more defenses. Also, what about elementals? I guess we can't use these unless we're on cooldown. Two OP Twisted Heart, nice. On Marksman, there's no defense without Glancing Blow. The best survivors. That's the problem. Marksman doesn't kill everything. Marksman damage is lackluster compared to some of the new, compared to a lot of different things. Winter and Freeze. It's definitely a decent, it's an acceptable option. We could scale Some endurance stuff. What other defensive options do we have? I just need a lot higher flat health as well. Yeah, this is okay. Some defenses. 3%, so that's like, what are we at? Yeah, so that's 45 endurance threshold. That's not bad. 45 endurance threshold per point, that's pretty good. Especially as we scale higher HP, that's pretty solid. Oh, that's 5 points exactly then. Damage with bow. Mana regen, mana on dodge. I don't like mana or anything conditional on dodge. Because I don't want to be dodging all the time. I want to be surviving. You're on Sentinel. You were at 1300 total health. You feel like 85 when you started floating in some flat life. Face tanking tier 3 Jora, easy game. It's a sign to go from Heartseeker to what? What do you want to run with that Twisted Heart? Twisted Heart is the best item ever. Okay. Okay, I think this is fine. I think this is gonna be the play if we ever go ward. If we ever go ward. So we just need to scale HP now. Speaking of scaling HP. We don't have good prefixes, but let's see. Is it percent or flat? It's better. Right now, probably flat. Later on, we'll get something different. Yeah, it's chaos, the poison. Minion health? Minion health? Throwing damage. Minion damage? At least it synergizes with itself. Alright, well, that's a very high health belt. That's 300 health. I mean, I'll take the hit on defenses and on slight damage because of the dexterity being gone. God damn, dude. Minion health and minion damage. Yeah, the 1x1s. I've already started putting some of those, by the way. Those are insane. If you have like 20 of them, that's 200 ward per second. And 200 ward... It's so busted, dude. Yeah. We could actually run a ward marksman. That's going to be the play. I'm telling you, ward marksman is going to be insane. We just stack cold res on everything. You can actually run cold res on these too. If you're like exceptionally lucky. I think they can spawn cold res, right? Yes! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that is so broken. This is amazing. Yeah. I could stack a bunch of cold res and run like frostbite. The new idols are just, yeah, they're build enabling. 12 cold res with a bunch of ward gain. Broken. Cold res for when we run the frostbite gloves. Not right now. But when we switch to dot, I'm telling you, frostbite gloves are gonna be busted. It's only going to be strong because we can run Cold Res to give us both offense and defense. Like, we're going to be able to run insane ward. The tier 6 amulet mod. Nice. That's pretty solid too, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to try that later. Not yet though. 8% cold res on a 2x1 when you can get a 12% cold res on a 1x1. Ward per freeze? Really? Have not seen that. This is interesting. Oh, I have so many of these. I picked all of them up. That reminds me, we should probably fix our loot filter, which is just all over the place. Let's just do this. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So what I want, generic, not generic, general items. I guess all the I guess shared cold damage is good. Shared fire damage is good. For now. Shared fizz for if we go bleed. I like stun duration, ward retention. I'll pick up the shock ones, but only for frozen. Actually, bleed on hit is good. Crit. These are not the hybrid ones though. Enchanted idols. Okay, so we gotta check those out. I like stun chance. Dot. Okay, these are fine. I do think we want actually the enchanted ones though. Weaver. Oh yeah, Weaver. Yes, these are the ones. These are the ones. Okay. All right. Oh my god, these are the best. These are going. Yeah, these are going. General idols are going. They're gone. You can not have. Yeah. If we're going frostbite, the boots are not gonna stay. The boots are not gonna work with those with frostbite. Frostbite is for a different setup. Right now we're going still crit though. 25 freeze rate multiplier, 4 ward on freeze. That's not that much ward on freeze. It can't be. I don't. That's not broken, so that's fine. It's acceptable. Damage over time, less damage over time taken. That's okay. Dodge, dodge, health, health. We'll skip that. We'll skip that. Res. I'm picking this up for the shield build that I want to try later. Crit avoid's alright, we're running that right now. Reduce bonus damage is alright. Double armor is nice. Mana stacking is not a thing anymore. You can have a lot of necrotic. Yes. Bone Climber is a really good option as well. To get some ward going. Ward rotation, ward per second, yes. Cold pen, fire pen, lightning pen. We'll drop the pen. The lightning pen. Just cold and fire pen. No. I think I'll skip the mana. Actually, fine, I'll pick the mana as well. Lightning pen, minion, lightning. Cold res, elemental res, fire res, health mana, lightning res. Endurance threshold. We do need to max endurance if we're going for that extra endurance threshold thing. I basically checked most of these. These are crazy. Res. Bow damage and bow damage. Melee damage. Am I going a melee build later? I mean, it's a nice one, so I'll keep it. These are just nice all around, man. I'll keep them just to give them to people. This one... we'll skip. Ignite don't hit, shotgun hit. Crit. Freeze rate, multiply on ward when you freeze an enemy. I'll check it out, but I'll probably drop it later. Increase health as well. Cold pen, fire pen, alright. Lightning pen, cold res, another res. Fire res, lightning res, block. Effectiveness, okay. Ward per second and the ward retention. Didn't that show up here as well? Ward retention and the ward per second. Ward per second and the ward retention. Interesting. Because one of them is a prefix, one of them is a suffix, I think. Dot, chance to apply frailty. That's okay. Yep, I selected like 3/4 of them. They're crazy. Now, in terms of class specific, am I playing Acolyte this season? I don't think so. What are the best Acolyte idols? I'll keep some of them. If you guys really tell me that there's a few that are crazy OP. This is now garbage because there's better 2x1s. Necrotic Red, Necrotic Pen. Torment goes Giga. There's no Necrotic Pen. Oh, you mean for Weaver idols? No, I'm talking like Acolyte class idols. I mean, ward per second and increased health. That sounds nice. Mage idols. This is too good to ignore. Mana and armor is nice. Isn't this... What kind of percent health and something? %. Damn don't hit. Yeah, I thought about damn don't hit. I'll pop it. Generous. 3 out of 52 for mage. I think that's okay. Primalist. Oh, I was gonna do anything with storm stacks. Sounds fun. We'll just pick him up. I don't know if we're making a build later, but just in case we decide. Storm. Yeah. Okay. That should do it for Primalist. Again, we're probably not going to be making these builds, so Now for Sentinel though, I might run a Sentinel build later. Where's the health? You know what? I think the percent health maybe shows up under general items. No, they changed them. What are the brand new affixes, prefixes? Percent health is now Weaver. So there's no class specific with percent health anymore? That's right, they removed them. Yeah, you're right. That's right. Good. What else is good on this guy? Flat and regen for classes. Well, I mean, check it in a sec. Time rod duration, maybe? People are running time rod. What is there for time rod? Chance to inflict time rod. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the play. Everybody's running time rod. Health. Oh no, healing, effectiveness. That's fine. On Sentinel, throw smite. Oh yeah, smite. It got nerfed, but it's still good. Echo. Circles Divine Ball. Think even the duration? Yeah, sure. Divine Ball, really? I guess it heals you. Alright. I guess with healing effectiveness, it scales and heals you nicely. Alright. Now Rogue. Here we are. Finally on Rogue. Ward gain when you create a shadow. What? How high does that go? Let me check it on the on the LE tools. Ward gain when you create a shadow. When you create a shadow. Okay. No, but that's on helmet and body armor. You found a tier 7 freeze rate and tier 7 ward per second ring? That's ridiculous. What was that ward per second marksman we were talking about? Send, please. Oh my god, filthy. We're gonna make it happen. The ward per second build. Why does ward gain when you create a shadow only show up for helmet and body armor? When it should show up for items as well. Let me find it. It's probably a 2x2. Not a 2x2. Tier 7 Heartseeker chest. Oh my god. So good. Too good. Where is this word on shadow creation? Which idol does it have? I can't find it. I guess it could have been a suffix. Nope. I can't find it. Whatever. It says rogue idols. Rogue idols. It says rogue idols. 100 corruption. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Wow, a lot of these do not apply to us. If it's not in case we decide to do bleed. Shred armor. I mean, it's okay. Shred armor effect. It's okay. Shred armor duration. No. If we spend with Shadow Daggers, just because Shadow Daggers. I mean, we're not gonna run a Shadow Dagger build. Never mind. Bow elemental damage. This is good. If we're going our current build. Crit. Cold slash fire. Bow damage. Bow damage. Bow crit chance. Bleed on bow hit. Okay. Or gained on smoke bomb. Doesn't scale, man. This may be. Or gain on shift. How much does it go up to? I can't find these at all. Ward gain on smoke bomb, ward gain on shift. It doesn't only goes up to 30. Not worth. Whatever that's second that shroud. Throwing damage. Maybe this it has increased ball damage. Crit multi. Recurve. Increase health. Okay, that's it. That's all we need from rogue idols. 13. Enchanted idols, honestly, these are not droppable. Can you ever get a drop that has this? This is the stuff you add, so you can't, doesn't matter. This is not relevant for a loot filter. All right. Confirmed. Hey, what happened to the Sentinel? Why does it say 1 out of 47? Clearly, we have more than one. That's so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, let's just imagine that that says 7. One of these affixes, sure. At some point, we might put it at 2 of these affixes. I think we can turn this off. Okay. I think we can remove tier 6 unless the tier 6 is something that we're really interested in. So let's see, what tier 7s do we care about? What happened here? Dodge rating and endurance threshold. Maybe. Okay, we'll keep all of these experimental. I don't know why these are included in a tier 7 filter. I'll keep that actually. Do I want to? Yeah, sure. Melee. I think they buffed melee damage, the range that this spawns in, right? Spell is good. Throwing. Where did this come from? Throwing damage. Let's keep it for now. Bow damage. These are fine. Just everything tier 7 basically we're saying we keep. Honestly, increased stun chance, probably don't need. But tier 7? Damage what channeling? No. Health. Added health and added health regen. That's the new stuff. Damage taken on block. That's like reduced damage taken on block, right? These are good. Potion. Mm-hmm. No. Ailment cleanse on potion? Fine, I'll pick that one only. Dodge while evading and increase dodge rating. Sure. Health recovery, health regen, health effectiveness, health regen. Yep. Ward per second and ward decay threshold. Nice. Stun avoidance. It's actually good. Oh wait, no, not stun avoidance. We're talking first strike avoidance. That's what we want. This is on weapons. We don't need that. Leech. No. Parry. No. Movement. Sure. Cooldown. Yes. Reflect. I think we'll pick that for that one build that we were considering later on. I don't... honestly, I think we can drop these. The mana, the flat mana. Am I running any mana stacking builds this season? I don't think so. I don't think we care about tier 7 mana stacks. Persimmon and mana for the rogue stuff though. Fine, I'll keep that because tier 7 could be interesting. Spell damage reduce mana cost. Sure. Minion. Devotion's might benefit. Fine, I don't know. We'll see if they get annoying later on. Minion. I don't think I want to play minions this season. I'll be honest. I think we can skip minions this season. This is not going to be a minion season. Yeah. Because we gotta, you know, clean up our ailments, or sorry, affixes here as well. Bleed on hit. Ignite on hit, we'll skip. Poison shock, I'll keep it for frozen. I think that's fine. Acolyte. Let's just start with all of them dropped. Do I want to read all of these, man? Do I really want to read all of these? I don't think I'll play Acolyte this season. There we go, problem solved. For Mage, if we were to run a Lightning Meteor, what would we put in here? Necromanian with all the new toys. It was very strong. Nice. Was it like the helmet though? Was it the Harbor helmet? Or just generic mass minion stuff? Cool. At least a lot of these are so bad. Rune Bolt or Fireball? Okay, that's it. Nice, clean, only 4. Primalist. What would we want for Primalist? I don't know. Anything with the word storm on it. I like the storm stuff. I don't know if it's good though. I've never played it. I like the idea of it. That's it. That's all. Actually, bring these little guys as well. Why not? Sentinel. Sentinel, what would we ever feel like playing this season? I always like Javelin. Shield throw. Smite. Judgment. Judgment, sure. Judgment's fun. Vengeance. Erasing strike. Hammer throw? Sure. Nah, I don't feel like playing Rife. Devouring Orb seems OP. Void damage and void spell damage. There's a new cool node for Pally which could synergize with Just Might, where you get more electrified damage for critical multi-strike multiplier. Okay, okay. So if we stack crit multi, armor shred effect? Nah. Did I have crit multi? No. Alright, I think this is good enough. That was 12, that was a lot. What about rogue? Maybe when we create a shadow, maybe we can stack this enough. I don't know how high it goes. What is going on here? So much trash. Bow elemental damage. None of these are great. Recurve. Increase bow damage. Um, is that it? Okay, that's it for rogue, maybe. Less in rogue than in sentinel. Electrify affixes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice, thank you. +1. Yeah, really? We don't have. We only got 7 in here? Huh. Alright. Experimental's good. Set they're not gonna drop. Alright, confirm. Nice. At least one becomes red. Double or more exalt. I think I need to copy this. Recolor, double or more exalt for strict filtering. We'll make it blue and then we put 2 of them. And we'll say tier 6. Alright, this can go. Warlock Torment. Gather skills for new league start. Okay. These are for shattering. We'll drop it later. Good skills for all classes. We don't need that. Good basic experimental affix. At least tier 3. I think we'll turn that off. Actually, no, we'll turn that on. We'll put tier 6. And I'm gonna drop some of these, the garbage one. Ward on kill, whatever, man. Ward on potion use, mana on potion use. B on potion use, certainly not. Ward on potion use, yeah, okay, this is good. This is gonna be now rogue. These are the items that we want. Good. I cleaned that up already, we're good. Mostly Weaver items. I think we're gonna drop the percent health and the flat health from the generic ones eventually. Is there anything we're missing? Let's do a rule. Double tier 7 exalt. Let's do a double tier 7 exalt. Yeah. At least 2 tier 7s. All right. And this is double tier 6 plus exalt. Double plus 2 plus tier 6 plus exalt. All right. 2 plus tier 7 plus. No, there's no plus. It's tier 7. It's nothing higher than that. Tier 7 is that's gonna be pink. Is there anything pink? Nope. We Gucci. So that's the best, is double tier 7. Honestly, I think actually wait, tier 7. I want everything tier 7. Double tier 7, we want everything. Because we can re-roll that. Yeah, so this is for Havoc runes. Select all button. Yeah, this is for Havoc runes, so we want double tier 7 to come up. Regardless of what it is. Literally everything, yeah, let's go. Where's the champion ones actually? Isn't that under, oh, champions under personal. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, so double tier 7 exalt, we want all of them, but if it's double tier 6, we only want the 141 that we selected. So in terms of tier 7 though, let's check the champions. Oh, I don't remember what any of these do. If it's tier 7, we will check it out though. All right. Fine, I'll put these. Good. All right, so I think that loot filter is much better. This is so scary though. What if we missed something? The scariest thing about building the loot filter is if you make a mistake, you'll never know it. If you've made a mistake in your loot filter, you will never ever realize it because you'll never see that item. You might at some point be like, oh, where's that one affix? Why am I not getting that one affix? I'm so unlucky. I don't get that one beautiful affix. Turns out you missed it on your loot filter. I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring one more rule. And I'm gonna say tier 7 exalt to delete soon. So I'm gonna recolor these to tell me that these are gonna get deleted sooner or later. Is that a good color? I think I used that color elsewhere. And then in this one, I'll select everything. And then if I see orange stuff that I realize, you know what, I actually like that affix, I'll adjust my loot filter. That's the plan. And then we'll play like this for a few days with all the tier 7s showing. And then eventually, you know, I'm gonna drop them. You always press X out of paranoia. Yeah, I used to do that a lot on PoE. Whenever I get a new loot filter, and I didn't set the loot filter up by myself, I would always be like, double check the loot filter, check his work, check the loot filter's work. Out of paranoia, just like you. So do we have all of them? All right, orange. What else is orange? Yeah, I have already used orange. How about that weird color? All right, that's good. So right now we'll have all tier 7s showing, and they'll be last in the order. So these three recolorings will take priority, and then this will show up. The only thing I'm missing here is tier 6 hybrid health and a few other like super high value tier 6s. Like there are a few tier 6s that I want to see, even if it's not a tier 7. So let's do that. Let's just duplicate this one. High value tier 6. So actually that can be hybrid ward here. Tier 6 hybrid ward. I do think that's very high value. Maybe even haste effect. No. Okay. What about these affixes? No, I don't care about that if it's tier 6. Nope. That's probably pretty strict. Actually, I have regrets. I'm going to leave those tier 6s. The class specific ones, I'm going to leave them in. I will keep only this and this in here though. So 2, and then in here. Do we care to see the champion ones? Sure, we'll keep the champion ones for now, but eventually we'll drop them. Ailments? No. Mana? No. Like, nope. Cooldown? Cooldown. MS. Maybe we keep MS and cooldown. These are alright. Nah, we want tier 7 cooldown. Tier 6 cooldown is not that much value. Tier 6 MS though. Yeah, maybe. Corrodian Void. No. These are all fine to remove. Hybrid health though must have tier 6 as well. I'll keep the hybrid bow, crit chance, bow attack speed, because that's a pretty rare affix. I do think we want it. Throwing damage, throwing mana costs. Nah. Okay. Attributes. I want to keep Dex for now, but we'll drop it later. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to mess with the colors too much. We'll leave it a blue. Good. I think we're good with the loot filter. Nice.
Yes.
All right. I think I actually like my passive tree. I think it's fine. The items, on the other hand, I do think I need to work on them. And maybe let's fix... Should we fix the stash tabs? Let's fix the stash tab. We have 7 million gold. We're good. How is Heartseeker so far? So far, it's a little bit lackluster, man. It's mediocre at best. It is definitely not OP. Definitely not broken. It's probably mediocre, but we still have time to improve it, and we'll see if we can make it a lot better. I still want to make improvements. Unique. So uniques. So we're gonna start building these out. So 15k, that's a joke. Nice, nice, nice. This is gonna be for unique swords. No, yeah, unique swords. Rarity. Unique or legendary. And it's gonna be one-handed sword. That's so good, man. This tab affinity too good. Legendary Weaver. Oh, that is so good. Okay, okay. So next, unique axes. Are these the first bucket of unique axes? Unique axes. So actually, you know what? Why don't we just do one-handed axe and two-handed axe separately? Two-handed axe just takes so much space. Yeah, I think one. Yeah, we'll split them up. One-handed one. We have enough gold to build this many stash tabs. That's the only bottleneck. Do you have enough gold for all the stash tabs? I think we should be okay. So this one we're going to change it so it's one-handed weapon only. We're going to go one-handed one. This one. So one-handed maces. Here, that's a hammer, right? That works for a hammer icon. Good. One-handed maces. So now we got two-handed swords. I think we might run out of gold. Let's if we run out of gold, we'll reevaluate. But for now, we should be all right. Two-handed sword, right? Two-handed sword. Du-du-du-du. Two-handed axe. Okay. Two-handed mace. What are we at? 6.7 mils. Two-handed mace. What else is two-handed actually? Mace. Oh, we have spear as well and staff. What about one-handers? Scepter, wand, dagger. Yeah. All right. That's a lot of tabs. Okay. We'll be okay. Are we gonna run out of stash tabs? Two-handed mace. I think we can merge sword and hammer maybe because they take 3x1, whereas one-handed axes take 3x2. So maybe that's the right play. I think that's what I do sometimes. Okay. Let's do for bows because we are using a bow class. Is there no bow icon? Oh, bro. Why no bow? Where's my bow? Fine. Bow 1. Bow. Unique or legendary. Unique. Good. Quiver. Are any of these a quiver? Nope. Okay. So now next we have helmets. We still have gold. Gloves. This is how I recommend you set up your loot filter, or sorry, your stash tab priorities, by the way. It's gonna save you a lot of time later on. You just shift right click every single item, dump it in the prioritized tabs. Easy game. It's so good for later on. Saves a lot of time. Boots. Confirm. Your affinities weren't working last night, but it's good now, which is what? They forgot to implement them or something? We're doing belt now. And chest armor. Body armor we will eventually need a second tab for. Next. Amulets or something. Actually, we'll put relics and rings. Sorry, amulets and rings I like to put together because they don't take too much space. Yeah, I like to keep them together. Okay, relics. What's a relic? This one. Nice. What else do we have actually? These are good. These are good. Shields and catalysts. There are not very many catalysts. So let's do a shield one actually. Looking at my gold every now and then. The new Weaver idols don't follow your priority either. Really? Oh, they've worked for me so far. I'm still making a planner. No, I'm doing top priorities, bro. Top priority. We're fixing up the stash tab because once you have that solved, it's a massive time savings later on. What was I doing? Offhand catalyst. We're just doing quality of life. Offhand catalyst. Are any of these offhand catalysts? Yeah, I strongly recommend everybody fix up your item. Sorry, your item stash tabs and their tab priority. Epic, massive time savings. We'll go with this. No, okay. Catalyst. So is there anything left? Oh yeah, some weapons. So I have sword, spear, staff. Spear, staff. Let's put spear and staff together. Maybe. How much gold? Is there an icon of a spear? No. Did you see the planner? I think so. The one you sent was... Yeah, pretty sure I clicked it. Oh wait, no. No, I think I saw it now. Okay, I see. No, but I gotta make my own planner, bro. I like to make my own planners. But yes. No, I wouldn't run Morning Frost. If I was doing Frostbite, I would do just just Frostbite Shackles. So much index attunement. All stats. Crazy. Crazy. So this is not a Frostbite build, right? Oh, this is the multi-shot stuff. Nice. Yeah. It's a good start. Oh, congrats, Bigoo. 96. Almost there. Almost there. Step one. To be fair, from 96 to 100 is like just as much as it is from 1 to 96. EXP wise. I can't remember where's the breakpoint, to be honest. So staff. Okay, my gold is running out. One hand. One of everything else that is one hand that we didn't pick up already. Which is, this is, including daggers. Yeah, okay, I mean, maybe that works. Maybe I put the daggers with the swords. I think I'll do that. Just to make it easier. Scepter wand. Yeah, unique scepters and unique wands can go together. And I'll call it magic-y stuff. Just like that. Yeah, perfect. Good. And then the sword one, we'll add daggers as well. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. I think that's all of my uniques set up now. Next, we'll go Exalt. Let's start doing something very similar. We're going to do one-handed swords. Where's my stash priority thing? What? Hey, Sponsorius. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, now it showed up. Top priority. What? It wasn't showing up earlier. That is so buggy. How did that happen? What is going on? How are you doing, Sponsorius? How far are you? What level are you? Are you 100 yet? Oh. We did too much yesterday on the race to 100. So we'll do one-handed sword by itself. Exalted. Exalted or rare even. Nah, we want the rare. Okay, next. Axes. Exalted, I have one-handed axes. Actually, yeah, I need to fix to make it one-handed axes. $110K. This is getting a little rough. How many stash tabs do I need? Now 100 base. Okay. One-handed magic stuff. We'll just do scepter by itself, actually. We'll do daggers by themselves. We're gonna run out of gold, aren't we? We're biting more than we can chew. Biting off more than we can chew. One. Do I have everything covered? Yeah, 6. Excellent. You didn't push, you're at 97. You farmed gear. Abaroth ready now. Respect the cold version. Feels way better. Also grab Townsend defensive node, not die. Yes, the defensive passives actually make a big difference. Thinking if you should go full evasion or full armor. You're at 50-60 evade now. 50-60 evade is decent. Cold version blast, very farm, great clear. Very fast. The fire version, you have to be close to them, which is an unfortunate situation. Hey, Toyswall, you're watching an old video. How to farm exact items. Is this still the case? Is this the one with the dungeons? Is this the one with like helmet day stuff on dungeons? Cold version, you're actually ranged, yeah. I think that was the dungeon days. Nowadays, it's way easier to farm Exalt with the COF prophecies. So if your COF prophecies is by far the most optimal way to farm anything. Anything you want, except obviously boss drops, prophecies is the way to go. You're liking the cold version? I'm gonna have to test both of them. Because right now I have the fire version, but yeah, I think cold is probably fine as well. What is the percent chance to proc on the cold one, actually? Exalt proxy is so expensive, not sure there's a better way with Weaver Tree. Maybe there's better with the Weaver Tree. I haven't looked at the Weaver Tree too much. But prophecies are amazing for farming gear. Just phenomenal. They probably scale multiplicatively perhaps with the Weaver's tree as well. I don't know. Depends how the scaling's computed. 5 mil gold? We're burning through the gold. Oh, no, 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 no. Six of these. So we need spear, staff, and bow. So spear. Staff. And bow. All right. Let's do quiver. 4 mil gold. Quiver 1. Let's do shield. And finally, for the last weapon, or yeah, weapon and shield. Offhand as well, offhand catalyst. So this is, oops, no! Out of 1. Okay. Next I'll do armor. And this is actually wep. So weapons, so let's start it here. 175k, ouch. So gloves. So gloves are generic, boots are generic, belts are generic. Helmets and chest are going to be class specific. So again, the button is gone. You can clip 30 seconds of gameplay. No, I think it's no worries. I know how the gameplay works. Roughly. I saw like a 30-second clip, but I want to test out some stuff first. Thanks though, bro. Where's my button? Where's my button for dash tap priority? Here's this one. There it is now. You have to go to a tab that has tab priority, and then it reminds the game. All right. Right. South. Picks out the boots. An exalted belt. Okay. Do we put jewelry in here as well? Okay. 3 mil gold. We're running out. Okay, there's the top priority. We fixed it. So amulets and the rings. Yeah, we'll do amulet. Sometimes it's nice to have tier 6s as well. There's no exalted level, huh? Our gold mine is running low. Still breaking the game. I know, right? These bugs. Bugs everywhere. So this is a ring. Oh, there's a ring icon. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Perfect. So we got rings. Fine, I'll put relics as well. 200k. Oof. I think we have just enough. It's going to be just enough. It's going to be very, very close to running out, but we'll be okay. 7 mil gold is all you need to set things up. All right, okay. And then class specific. Actually, sorry. We'll go with rogue. This is my rogue tab. And in the rogue tab, we need, I don't know, generic tab, or I don't know, all. It's just random stuff goes in here. But we'll also have chests, so rogue chests. Class rogue. And exalted. Yes. Oh, this is so smooth. And then this one, we can put like anything armor that is class specific to rogue and is unique or exalt or legendary. So good. It's so good. Even in weapons, anything that's rogue specific and unique or legendary or idol. Is there idol? I think I'll create a separate one for idols. Yeah. Throne of Ambition unique idol is bait. I don't know, man. Throne of Ambition is 40% damage multiplier. Yes, you have to wait a little bit to kick in, but it's pretty decent, man. Throne of Ambition is alright. I think Throne of Ambition is alright. You should definitely consider it. If you're running pure cold or pure fire, or like a combination of the two, like I am, try it out. At least give it a try. I think it's definitely worth more than like this garbage thing that I have right here, for example. What is this idol, dude? What is this idol? Oh my god, that is so bad. Fire mid for bosses. Yes, a boss swap. Like if you're doing Uber Abi, you must run that, I think. The only issue is like if you go 4 seconds without it, might not be ideal. Because I think it's, yeah, you have to refresh it every 4 seconds. All right, that is beautiful. Also relics. What's gonna take priority if I have it in 2 places? Yeah, rogue class, okay. Okay. So like up here, relics, can I make it so it's non-class requirement? Oh, okay, here we go. All classes. There we go. Oh my god. You can even pick subtype. That is ridiculous. So good. Okay. Okay, so we'll bring that up here a little bit. Uniques can go in the back. What else? Do we have a quiver thing here? Pretty sure we do, yeah. What else do we usually? Oh yeah, one for like other classes, which we'll split them out later when we have more money. We're actually running out of money. So we're gonna slow down here. We're gonna slow down. So is this like all? There we go, we popped it. So this is if it's Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, Acolyte. And if it is unique or legendary, no type. Good. And then if it's a exalted item, that is chest for other classes, which will split them again into 4 separate sub tabs or you know, overall tabs up here. Once we can do it, we can afford it. Right now we cannot afford it. In fact, I'm a little worried. Because I have a few more idle tabs that I need. Okay, this is too tight. Because here we actually need an idle tab. So we need an idle tab. Are these my idle tabs? Sure. So we'll go idles. Nope. Oh yeah, so all the idles with a class requirement rogue. Very nice. Then here we'll put all other idles with a class requirement that is non-rogue. We still need a helmet. We still need a we need a non-class requiring idle tab. Oh, man. So this is gonna be for we already have it. Actually, we have a few extra tabs up here. Yes, that's gonna save the day. So we're gonna skip adorned, huge, ornate, large, grand, not humble, minor, small. Good. So these four work for all classes. And they're gonna go in here. Confirm. All right. So good news. What we can do is we can empty this tab. First of all, let me just check if this is working. Yeah, nice. This is how you do it after everything is set up. Okay, so we are lacking, yeah, we're lacking a relic thing for other subclasses. So let's set that up. Relic for anything that is not a rogue goes in here, and it's exalted goes in here. Perfect. Let's do helmets as well. Actually, we'll just, yeah, we have enough gold. We're fine. We can repurpose those other ones later. So helmet, exalted, non-rogue. Perfect. All right, let's give it a shot. Nice, everything just disappears. Everything gets vacuumed out. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that is so good. These tab priorities, man. Last season, this step took me like an extra hour or two just to put everything in the right tab. Oh, this is so good. You seeing this? Stash tab priorities done. What is this key? What? Put it in here. Oh, okay. That was weird. Where'd that key come from? All right. Yeah, man, this is the way to do it. Fix your tabs. Easy life. Everything gets vacuumed into the right place. Just around 7 mil gold is what I used. So wait until you have a like 5, 6, 7 mil gold. You don't have to set everything perfectly right away. Like these extra stashed out for other classes, that can wait, right? And now we have a few extra tabs as well, by the way. So yeah, you can definitely do this for like 5 mil. Because you can see I have 10 tabs that I'm going to have as like blank. Even these ones I have to redo. I'll redo them in a sec. And then once you do monos, you start doing monos, all you have to do is just right click all your items that you picked up from the ground. And you're good. Oh look, there's an idol. Actually, some of these items are trash. I can probably drop a bunch of these on the ground, but fine, we'll keep them. Oh, set items. Okay, there we go. There we go. We realized our mistake. This is gonna be set items. Pretty much everything's set. Or can I do like weapon? No. That's fine. You killed Aberoth, Big O? At level 96? Well done, man. Nice. Good, these are good. So swords and daggers. 100 axes, 100 maces. Just double checking if everything went correctly. I don't have any bows. That doesn't sound right. What about my Reign of Winter? Oh, these are class specific? Bows are class specific for real? Fine. Here's what we're gonna do. Are these class specific? Well, that is stupid. Bows are class specific, but quivers are not? What? Why? Okay. That's fine. All we need to do is go here and unselect bows. Okay, good. Yeah, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Got the bows figured out, the quivers. This thing is not class specific. We have 4 Morning Frosts. What I don't like is this sort button does not organize by boot type, by the item itself. Why doesn't it bring them together, the ones that are I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it's because it's a Weaver's Wheel item. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it does bring them together. Maybe it's because this is some stupid Weaver's Wheel something or other. Okay. It kind of organizes them. Okay. Good. All right, so that looked fine. Here, nice. Brings it together by type. That's not bad. Seems to be doing it vertically though. Wish I could do it horizontally sorting. Is there a sort option? No. Oh my god, this top priority thing is so nice. Oh wow. When did I pick up this many? If I have a tier 6 anything, I'm gonna delete it. Oops. Why isn't it showing up? Tier 7. I want it to show up. Is there 2 spaces? No. Weird. Fine. We'll see if we find any tier 6s. No, it looks like everything's tier 7 here. Oh, tier 6 bow attack speed. Yeah, we'll take that out. Okay, good. All right. Amazing. Amazing. Checking these. Solid, solid, solid. Idols? Oh yeah, we have to fix the idols. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. This was supposed to get deleted.
Buying, selling. Safe travels.
So now we just need to do the idols here. Oops. We'll cheat a little bit. These two. I'm gonna put this one in here. And then I'm gonna create a tab. For just random leftovers. Like Harbinitos. Random. Well, actually, let's put it in here. Is there a tab priority we can do? Small idol and unique. There we go. Okay. Store. Nice. I know, right? 5 hours later, but this is worth it. Trust me. You want to do this. Look at this. This is so clean. This is so good. Other seasons, this takes like an extra 2 hours. Stun duration. Do we need to replace any of these? Void rays. Do we have void rays? Interesting. See if I can take these out. Fizz res. Okay, we actually have enough void res. We can just swap one. Let's say a ward retention. Cold damage. Health and ward retention. It's a bit of a low roll. Mineral. But it's got health. Fire res. Cold res. Fire res. This is decent.
Hello, traveler.
This is probably the best one though. Alright. Nice. Nice. This is too good.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
I'll go to science. We tested a whole lot. It seems like the damage scaling works as anticipated. This is indeed additive. But we still need to figure out how to scale. I think items are not ideal. I need to upgrade my items bit. I'm not sure about Crystal Wind. I don't think we're getting that much value out of it, to be honest. Yeah. Reading it. No, we don't want Crystal Wind. Let's swap it. What do we want on a Quiver? Now that we've sorted everything. Bow attack speed. Tier 7 attack speed. Stun chance. I like it very much. Bolt fire. Bow attack speed. Tier 7. What's the... Oh, does it have poison and dot? This was Fizz Res and Necrotic Rise. But it's got flat fire, which we don't need. How about these ones here? Bow attack speed and bow attack speed. Poison damage. Maybe if we can reroll the poison damage. Shred armor? Actually, maybe we need shred armor. If we roll off the shred armor that we have. Here though, I think we need some res. This is not giving any res. So... Probably need shred armor though. Are you kidding me? It gave me poison damage. Get rid of it. Bow cold damage. Ah, that's okay. Armor shred. Low hit. I think we need to reroll the slow one hit. Shock on hit. Auto kill. +1 tier. No. I don't want that. That's fine. So it's not bad if the implicits were better. I'd consider this. This is actually, maybe we'll try that later. But this is better for now. We even have rerolls, so I can try rerolling for a better roll. Let's do it. Let's do it. $29, I'll take it. Hey Punk, what about you? How are you doing? Yeah, I did end up going fire. So far it's alright. Let me check the armor shred. No worries. I didn't last 24 hours. I was sleeping 12 of those 24 hours. How am I still getting 400 armor shred stacks? Do I have armor shred duration? Why am I getting so much armor shred, dude? Weird. Because I even removed this armor shred. This gives a lot of armor shreds actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a lot of procs. Alright. Good. This is absolute trash. We'll get rid of it soon. Don't have the... Actually, I do have poison res. Come on, dude. Poison res. Health and poison res. This is insane. You know what? These are trash. Why am I keeping these? Health and poison res? What? Yeah, these are not good. How about these ones? Is there anything that synergizes with what we're running? 18 health? I think health is not very high. These go... What? Did they make a mistake? I guess it's health on kill, but still. These are just so much better. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is awful. Paladin and VK are insane. Yeah. Heartseeker is definitely way below Paladin and VK. Do I have any plans to use the helmet? Maybe at some point, but I put higher priority on testing crit and then dot with just pure bow. And then, yeah, this is Heartseeker without cooldown. You're gonna become a falconer for a bit? Make some fast Jora enchantments for VK? Yeah. VK and Paladin are definitely better than Heartseeker this patch. Heartseeker's below those. What could have happened is Heartseeker might have overperformed in the patch for a bit. And then they decided to nerf bat it. Totally could have happened. Okay, so we've got the poison res sorted. Everything else is good. Let's get crit then. No, we already have enough crit. What can we get for survivability? Ward. Let's get more ward. I don't have that much ward retention, Joe. What about void res? Does void res not spawn on these ones now? Weird. Stun duration void res. I like it. 15, 16, 20, 22, and 11 stun duration. And then this can go. Can we replace it? With something offensive? Elemental damage? Elemental pen? Fire pen, elemental res. Elemental res. Fire pen, elemental res. Nope. Dodge. No. Let's do it. The ward one. It's just free survivability, can't go wrong. Actually, this is fine. Alright, let's go. What ward are we at? Look at that, 500 sitting ward. 65 ward retention just from these little... I'm telling you, these minor idols are broken. They're gonna nerf them, guaranteed. Overcapping block keeps scaling balance. I told you, overcapping block, it's not capped at 100. Nice. Endurance maxing with my mountain shield. Wait, what does Phalanx do with block? Can you remind me? You're going ballistic, Binon? Nice. Apo enjoying electrify Javadin. Think bosses would say 100 electrify stacks. Nice, that's amazing. That's awesome. Okay, let's see here. What do we want to test? Oh, other items to change. This. I don't have chance to bleed on shuriken. It hits. Let's correct that. Let's get that. Shatter skills. Oh, okay. We already have it. All right. We'll fix that eventually. So this is maxed out. We don't actually need the cold res. Let's get damage. Ancient coins. Do we have better? Because ancient coins, I'm pretty sure is. Oh, that's where all my armor. Oh, no, that's crit chance. No, I don't have the armor shred one. What do we have in here? Armor shred is this one, but only up to 4. Yeah, the crit chance one is best. Tier 7 health, though. Nice. Here's another tier 7 cold rise. Tier 7 health. Aerial assault. Boo. Boo. So this drops resistances that we really don't need. Nice. So I need to reroll for a higher, like at least 80 plus crit chance. Minus 17, dude. Okay, at least it gave me 95 crit. Fine. Fine, we'll keep that. I need to get an aerial assault item to destroy. This actually has cold damage. That's fine. That is fine. We got a bunch of extra health. We are quite a bit tankier. We need endurance, I think, somewhere. Not gonna be an option yet. Better amulet at some point. Let's go test things out. At corruption 100. I guess we could upgrade a lot of these. This is ward per second. Tier 1. Even this one can be upgraded. These two. Okay, let's start one by one. This is maxed out. Go Black Sun. 9% more damage with vengeance per 10% block. Nice. You know that also scales. Block also can scale your shield throws as well. If you run shield throw. If you just so happen to run it. Okay, we'll do a little bit of testing and then we'll get going. Yeah, the damage numbers, I mean, we kill stuff, but it's just... It's not as clean as some of the other new class toys. And look at that, we get one hit for big numbers. We get chonked. Does it pick bigger enemies? Why is this showing up? High tier 6. High tier 6. There we go. Yeah, I mean, corruption 100 is fine. Oh, he got possessed. Oh, Glyph of Heavy. tier 7. Good chance with Larry. Yeah, let's just push up the corruption a bit. And then get a few bosses. Easier to get stability on higher corruption. Well, there's the punctures as well. The punctures are nice. Why is that colored? What was that coloring representing? I guess I don't have hiding tier 7. Skeletal mage to skeletons, you have proof? Okay, this should be good. One sec. Let me finish this real quick. 20 decks. Now we're under cap. The necromancer bouncer says +1 to skeleton mages. Okay. I follow. I follow.
That was close.
There's 7 elemental res. Fine. Which affects skeletal mages, but it's a skeleton. Oh, a skeleton mage! It's a skeleton mage. Number of skeletons +1. Oh, they even, they even specify, but not. Some skeletal mages. I like that they had to. Maybe they added that clarification for you. Maybe like we don't want to confuse Twerk. We want to make it safe that in case he sues us, he takes this to court, brings the lawyers, the big guns. Maybe that they added it just for you.
They won't.
Is it possible? You spooked them, man. You spooked them. You were going at him so hard. You spooked him. I'm gonna start checking the nemesis. What is killing me here? Also, why are these showing? What? Oh, I guess I don't have hide idols. $39 desirable idols. Yeah, I guess I don't have hide idols. Okay, alright. Let's just keep it like this for now. I'm actually gonna add the rule. Hide. Item type. Idols. I'm gonna add it. I think there was a button to send it to the bottom, wasn't there? I'm gonna add it, but I'm gonna disable it for now. Just to double check some of the idols. Make sure I don't lose something important. Here we're actually gonna replace. We're gonna go to stash. Use our brand new stash tab structure. And what is a good unique bolt to use, or quiver? Is this any good? A lot of bow attack speed and life and mana, actually. Yeah, we can stack. We can go all in on the bow attack speed. This is 2 OP already. Even the bleed, who cares? It's got life, it's got bow attack speed. You can stack bow attack speed twice. Alright, challenge. No, not challenge! Yeah, yeah. Empower. We wanted empower. It's okay. We'll put them in the next one. Next one it is. At least we didn't like challenge it after 1 LP. Before giving it a chance to get 2 LP. Oh, exalted rings. Well, there's the cemeteries. I see what that looks like now. Poison damage? You know what? Oh, look at that explosion. That's cool. We're gonna drop the poison damage. Damage type. I don't think we're not running necrotic damage this season. Just to minimize the number of items that drop on the ground. I guess we have to do this as well. Necrotic and poison pen. Okay, all right. We're running 70 decks. A bit more decks would be nice. Tier 7 hybrid health! Yes! That is so good. Oh, I guess we could do blessings at some point as well.
That was close.
I think I'm gonna do blessings. Tonight I think I have an hour or two. And then tomorrow when we log, we blast. Okay, so this would not have shown up if I had the filter. So let's see, we got, oh, cooldown recovery speed, not bad. The crit chance sucks to be lost, but the only issue is this throwing attack speed. I don't know if I can roll it into something better. So what would we want on a prefix actually? Is that dexterity? I think it has to be dex. Yeah, I'm thinking dex. Okay. I think the cold res I'll keep because it synergizes with the dex. I could seal the cold res. Let's just max the dex. Oh, that's so good. We got lucky. We can definitely seal this. Actually, we'll Chaos Orb this first. Strength is actually acceptable. It does give a little bit of armor. Better than throwing attack speed. Unless we had gone for the throwing attack speed build. That's fine. Max tier 1 cold red. Yeah, I think I'm gonna seal that. If we seal it, what do we go for? Health. Yeah, it's health. Yeah. This is gonna be the Giga defensive. Could do crit avoid. But we'll do health. Yes. Please let me max it. Please let me max it. Yes! Look at this glove. Oh, the tier 7 hybrid health is a little bit of a low roll. But the flat health is a very high roll. Do we reroll for the 2% extra hybrid? I think this is fine. I think this is fine. What do we get here? 300 health. Oh, good. His res went down. We do need to address that. Bam. Fix the fizz res. Fizz res, we have tons of idols for. Fizz res stun duration. Fizz res health. Oh, these are so strong. Unbelievable. What are we at? Which can I drop? Which of these can I get rid of? 8% health is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's 150 health. It even has ward per second and a bit of crit. I don't want to drop my bow damage one. That's unfortunate. Okay, we maxed fizz, we just need a little bit of void. Oh, we don't have them? Okay, that's fine. No big deal. We just need a little bit of void res, otherwise we are at much higher HP. Okay, let's do one more and then we gotta go. I gotta go. Suture got your glove. We even got the dex for the flat. We missed the nemesis. Let's go do the nemesis actually. And a gob gob. That was it? Gobi died? There's 7 cold damage, nice. Bleed on bow hit. Why is that showing? Oh, okay, that's showing to be deleted. Good. How's Heartseeker? One sec. Rune Warden. Replace. Heartseeker is feeling lackluster. Not gonna lie. Heartseeker lackluster. Power. It even has a nice bow for us. Groundbreaking revelation. Making a video about your insight on topics, sir. Do it. You have to explain the full story. You know what? I don't think I need armor on a Sentinel helmet. Sentinel's got plenty of armor. Ooh. Spin to win, baby. There you go. Why is this showing up? Rule 26. Oh, tier 7 to delete soon. Okay. Okay. So this is telling me this is going to disappear soon. Good. Good. I want that to disappear soon. Why so much cold res? What do you mean? It's mostly for because the morning frost. We do have 75 dex, which removes 75 cold res and 75 fizz res. So it's mostly the morning frost. Anyways, I do have to run now. I do have to run. I have to pick up some food in like 20 minutes. I'm gonna be late already. Let me go see if we can raid somebody. But yeah, I'm gonna put some more thought into the various builds that we talked about today in the evening. I don't think I'll have enough time to stream. But tomorrow we're gonna do a long stream. I'll try to do a long stream tomorrow. Early morning and then at least, I don't know, 7-8 hours, hopefully. Now let's see, who do we raid? Any requests for raid? Babbling is playing. Snap's playing. Rect is playing. We raided Snap yesterday, so let's not raid Snap today. There's Perry. There's Aaron. What do you guys think? Babbling, Rect, Perry, Aaron. Any recommendations? Any requests? Who do we want to raid? Frozen is offline. Where are you at, bro? I don't know what he's doing. He must be making a video, Frozen. Must be, or busy with stuff. Okay. I'll go raid somebody. Let's go with Bike. Bike raids me all the time. He is the man. Let's give him a juicy raid. Bleed. Oh my god, that looks so cool. What is that hammer? Longer stream tomorrow, and I'll fix up a few things tonight for the build for COF gambling. But until then, take it easy, and I'll see you tomorrow. Go ci sono, see ya.